think we're good to go. We, God, so many things happened yesterday, but also not a whole lot. Like, at the same time, because of how slow the questing through this area was. We're gearing up for the rocket. We have all the adamantite. Urianger got his closure. Which, God. After how many expansions? Finally. I think that was... I can't quite remember. So, like, Urianger's girlfriend died. Like, Moonbrita... Was it in Heavensward? Was it a Heavensward patch quest, or was it a Realm Reborn patch quest? It's long enough, like, this has got like 8 years ago or something. It's such a long time. And I know when we started the Endwalker bit, he did mention Moonbrita's parents. He wanted to go see them, but didn't get a chance to. And they came to him. Oh my god. Ooh, daytime. Bless. Then we have all, like, literally everyone is here. Showing up. Alpha. God, I can't wait to see Alpha again. But yeah, I didn't have anyone at 89 to continue where we stopped anyway, even though, like, it was time to stop regardless. But overnight, I got Reaper to 90, which is, like, cool. I have a 90, but also whenever Dancer hits 90 and I'm still not done with MSQ, then I'm waiting on, or I'm wasting experience. But I'm hoping I don't waste too much, because I'm definitely gonna have to waste some. Where's the entrance? Way over there. Anything at 90? Quest-wise, like, there's the role quests, which I haven't done since they start at 85 and go up, so I figured I would just do them all at one time. There is a fancy skill. But a lot of the, like, level 90 quest things aren't necessarily your level. They are barred by MSQ. Why does everything look weird? Because I have the screenshot filter on. Go. Right. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm not able to fly in here, alright? I think I tried that before. I need to look at the back of this ship. And I'm sure, considering we're gearing up to take it into space to find Meteon, you know the Endwalker logo? We just seen this ship for months and not noticed. Hold on. Endwalker logo. Kind of, sorta. A little bit. It's definitely more artistic. Like, it's not one-to-one, but I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be that. Alright. Well, sick. Or there's another ship involved that looks exactly like that. I don't know. Anyway. Her children, one and all. Oh, yeah. Everyone is here. Portionall finally, like, broke his grumpy facade. Where he was just like, every decision I've made in my life, I did for you, for my kids. Even if they hated me for it. Even if I was an asshole. As long as they were safe, it didn't matter to me. Which was, it was a nice conversation. But because we fixed the ship, the other end of the deal was we get to speak to Hydaelyn. He's been mentioning that speaking with Hydaelyn isn't as easy or safe as you would think, but he's been rather cryptic about it. So, make for the lift at the center of this chamber. Come. Okay. Kind of going insane or something. It's hard to really pinpoint it, because before we didn't have Hydaelyn's point of view. Like, that was before we went to the past and we saw Hydaelyn's plight. The whole reason she's, like, we are her chosen champion. The whole reason she's been doing this. So, I think the craziness with context is more so just like, what does she call it? I mean, it's kind of like a premonition, because other people with the Echo have seen it. So I think a premonition, but then when we came back to the present, said something, time travel words. Riding on a cat, yeah. What, a convergence or something or another. Rabbits were saying it was getting harder and harder to talk to her. Well, that was also because the seals holding Zodiark in place apparently were taking such a massive toll on her, but all the seals and Zodiark is gone. It's just like, okay, well, you would think, you know, power unleashed. You're free to talk, but I don't know. As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane. What we refer to as the ethereal sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the anti-tower, and once more here in Thaumazi. No sooner did the Forum decide to withdraw from Eorzea than we began work on this facility. Our work culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before, in search of Hydaelyn's ever fainter echo. The Itioscope. Okay. And you communicate with her through this device. For a time, yes, but since the 7th Umbral Calamity, it has been rare to hear even a whisper. Oh. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared, beyond the Aita. Okay, so we're just, like, casually going to dive into the center of the world? That's cool. Even so, I make no guarantee that you will find her, nor of your safety. Not so deep in the ethereal sea. We understand, but if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. Journey to the center there for the last zone. That could be what the last zone is either gonna be that, or somewhere out in the middle of space, wherever Medion is. I know. I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. The Itioscope's ocular lens by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard lies above us. Though through it we can watch and guide. In those swirling depths, there are pockets of aether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. Oh. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magic. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist in assessing said risk. Trial it is. Or Graha. But yeah, cryo. Please allow me. I've thought upon this much, and in truth, I do not believe that I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events at the Tower of Babel drained me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstrip my own. No time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much she may wish it were otherwise. Damn. If I assist in the manner that Master Fortunal has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Will you trust in me to do so? Or you kept everyone's bodies alive. I mean, Master Matoya helped too, but you're on the other side. Keeping everyone's bodies alive through the entirety of Shadowbringers. You good. Don't sell yourself short. I can think of none I trust more, compared to all that effort you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the first. Yeah, exactly what I said. Preventing us from dissolving into ether on a single expedition ought to pose no challenge at all. And even if we did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. Bring you back out of spite. You flatter me, but rest assured that I will keep a close eye on all of you. There is one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld, our final resting place. In its embrace, its memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul, or so he believed. Yet, what of these memories? Do you think to what becomes of them, cast adrift on ethereal tides? Some theorize that they linger for some time, associated with strong sentiment in particular. Oh no. Oh, Yoshi P, don't do that. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you, for hatred or for love. Thus do I caution you to be wary, but also to have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift you up once more. Well. Oh! The Aidoscope is a dungeon. I knew we were coming up on one. What is spinning behind me? Oh, it's that. It's a person. I was like, what the fuck is on my screen? When was the last dungeon? In Saturday, Medion. Prior to that, it was, yeah, the elephant area. But no, there's a dungeon, 87. We had to go through a lab to chase down Hermes and Medion. And that's when the whole mind erase, Medion becoming a goth bird, that went down with that dungeon. Okay, well, all the other dungeon queues so far have been really, really quick. I did all my beast tribes earlier. I've been logging in super early just in case queue has been bad, but it hasn't been. Hey, there we go. It's like, I don't know what to do now. Don't gotta worry about it. Let's see what we got. This dungeon alone, I'm not that close, I guess, but level 89 dungeon, There's a good chance I hit 90 like immediately, and then the rest of the 89 quests are just wasted experience. Alright. So next closest to 89, 84. So. Can't do anything about it. This place is really neat looking. Okay. Some Henlo. Closed position, samurai.
All seems in order with the lens. And I trust you can hear me?
Yes, Kryle.
Those things are pure malcontent. The residue of lives unfulfilled.
Are we fighting right here? Okay. I do an endless? So far, so good. Just getting started. Reminds me of the intro mention from the Omega stuff. Well, that's the thing. I don't know what the final area really is going to be. But something involving Omega is in one of the world boss fates in the final area. I haven't seen it. I just keep seeing pings for it in the hunts server I'm in. Oh, I don't know what's gonna go down with that. It's like, yeah, we had a pit stop at the start looking at the Steam Awards, seeing what's on sale. Watch Cooking with II. This place is very, like, steampunky. Whoa. I didn't look down. Holy shit. Okay. Bunch of crystal thingies everywhere. Brass and glass, yeah. Apple pie dip? What a... all I can think of is just applesauce, but someone calling it dip. What is... What? Basically apple pie filling and their cinnamon bread twist. Oh, okay. This one's not evil looking. Ilbert! Sloppy. Is he gonna say the thing? Is he gonna... This is the guy that the first time I saw him in this game, I was like, holy shit! Final Fantasy XIV also has Dedue. But he's just not a good person. Who is it? Scion's memory. A rush of familiar wisdom, the memory of a principled scion takes form. Oh, is it Papa Limo? with that staff? Can I talk to it? It probably was. Being a scion. Poledoo, yeah. This one has a name, and I don't recall, like, if you're like an actual actual person, I don't recall Livia. Okay, I see the tells. One of the bosses from Praetorium. Oh, wait, is she the Castrum boss? The annoying one you have to fight with cannons while everyone else sits there? Yes, okay. Sas Junis or whatever. I did that last night, actually. That was part of how I got Reaper to 90. I was like, I'll do MSQ roulette. Hopefully I get Praetorium, so I don't have to think. Got Castrum instead. Ether shots? Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Okay. Frustration. You know what? I was thinking that was about to happen. I was like, the healer wasn't healing the samurai. But Aglia Bite. I don't know. Is that an AoE? I don't know. I'm a shield. It was not.
Follow the flow of ether. It will guide you.
Okay. Let's see. Rivers for guys hated because of
The
fixation
ether
on
is
you.
too dense.
Oh, okay.
I'm losing you.
We're doing Heroica. Expansions. I was like, yeah, we were trying to. Was Moonbreeda's death in Heaven's Ward patch quest or a Realm Reborn patch quest? I knew it was a long ass time ago. Maybe it wasn't a patch quest, but I felt like it was. I know it was a long ass time ago. That's what it's like. Either way, it's been year-long, like multiple years of payoff. And it was one of those things like it added to Urianger's character so much. Well, he finally got that closure. It was 2.4. Okay. Oh, we got another one. Who is it? Who do we got? An axe. A rush of familiar affection. The memory of a valiant Archon takes form. Axe? I am trying to think of who uses an axe who is also an Archon. I can't think of anyone. Leave that one to be Moonbreeda? Interesting. I knew they were gonna do it. Protexual. Fun fact, Archifont dies shielding you from a massive missile. That was his sword and shield we just passed, so... It was also the Ishgard cutscene we saw whenever, like, we were gathering the crew. And we saw someone at a grave. That was Archifont's grave. They love, like, he's such a huge death way back in Heavensward, and Yoshi-P knows everyone loves him to death, so he very... they bring him up a lot. They're like, hey, are you doing alright? No? Well, do worse. Have depression. Read it. Is this fucking... What is the fucking trial meme? Hold on, Ivani. The hardest thing in the game. If I, yeah, okay. I was like, the double shields, like, wait a minute. Cape Westwood, yes, thank you. I couldn't remember the name of it. Will fall to Tartarus. What? Okay. I don't know how they targeted the things on the side. Sure, we'll get another one. Ooh, okay. Oh, they break on their own. Ah. Oh. Whoa. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. That was neat. Oh, my devilment is desynced from my tech step. Rip. Oh god. Okay, cool. I understand. Really neat. I still remember doing Cape Weston for the first time, going through as an archer, sitting in a 20-minute DPS queue, and it was over in, honestly, less than 5 minutes. It was maybe the biggest fuck you the game has ever done. It felt so bad because of how long the queue was. It's just like, man. Yeah, healers have rescue. It's one of those that, like, you don't see it used a lot because it's kind of BM. But yeah. I've used it as a healer, like, maybe one time. There's a Stormblood dungeon where you have to fight some sort of succubus lady. And if she seduces you, and if you don't turn into an old person, saying this out loud is really weird, but these are dungeon boss mechanics. You gotta turn into an old person so you don't get seduced by the lady. And I've had to rescue people out of that who didn't turn into an old person fast enough. That's, I think, the only time I've ever used that rescue. I was guided. See, I didn't see, like, might be the same person who over here. There's not like there's no dialogue popping up for him. Violet, yeah, something along those lines. That's the only time I've ever... Well, I've used rescue in Praetorium, too. Because people AFK during the elevator boss, because Praetorium. And I gotta rescue them, pull them onto the elevator so we can go. That's fun. And then we usually end up vote kicking them anyway because they don't come back. Love that. Like, no freebies. We're all stuck in this Praetorium cutscene together. Oh, oh, we can actually see her. Hello. That's who was opening the path. I was like, yeah, very fitting. It's the guide. Bracelet of aiming. That sounds like a need to me. God, who's gonna be the last one here? The mid-bosses, I didn't expect them to be the Star Wars Garlean people.
is as far as you go.
Come on. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Okay. Of course. He's so fucking angry. Of course it would be him. Crazy ass Van Daniel.
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far. You will persist in this folly no longer.
What is this? Cool.
The stage is set.
What you doing? What is that? Okay. Right, Spiragofor? Your right or my right? I don't want my left or my right. Not my right.
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction.
Where's the boulder? Wait. What is about to happen? Hello? Oh, Shiva! Thank you, Shiva. I like that.
What a boorish audience you are.
So that's his white move in the raid. If you don't hide behind ice blocks, you die. I was like, wait, curtain call. I don't see any rocks. That's so cool. God bless you. Wait, right? Okay. Saving you one last time. Yup. Good old Ice Heart. They had to put the Heaven's Ward duo in here, of course. Like a death duo. Okay, this, I actually really like this. This is really cool. Like the, with almost like loading bars on the ground. I don't know what that is. Okay, perfect. I feel like that's a grade wide eruption forte. I don't have a shield. Oh. Left. Oh, and right. Hey, hit that LB, big boy. Or don't. But it's all you. You're the melee.
Lies. All lies. Your dreams, your hopes, your fears. creatures! Delusions and lies!
Right. That was a cool dungeon. I like that. Wait, was there another one that came in and saved us and I didn't see her? Oh. Pretty. Oh wait, no. No, I'm just rereading the Shiva thing. Never mind. What? Bro, go away.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Leave this to him.
Come to deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
I am trying. Believe me. Oh, but you know, information would be nice. Do you recall your days as Hermes?
How would you know that name?
We went to the past, you know.
Then it was you. In Elpis. With Emet-Selch. The final pieces fall into place.
Wait, how?
In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream.
How do you recall that?
Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos.
Wait.
Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them. No matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next.
Oh.
I wonder, is Emet-Selch adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis?
They did say, yeah,
How
memories.
it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the
back.
final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly. But make no mistake. My life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all? We betray, we torment, we murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution! That is my truth, my answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way? After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last. Van Daniel, still clinging to existence, I see.
That Hermes' voice? Wait.
You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to memory, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Is that Arsahi?
Oh!
How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you.
I mean,
Nor
he's
have I
also,
come
like,
to bemoan
angry
the
and
state of
spiteful
the
enough to
world
just not.
following my untimely demise.
Of course.
In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall, and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos. I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance.
He's like, I'm a villain, but you use my body for
Now
advanced
you
villainry?
are at
Nah.
my mercy. I
How
shall
dare
drag us
you.
both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus. Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
I'll do what must be done.
And what might that be? My wish is all but granted. To die and take you all with me.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise. I pray we do not meet again.
You had better hope not.
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
Hi. Surrounded by bunnies. It'd be great. Ah, okay. And it makes sense. We're surrounded by crystals. She's gonna be
Brave
a massive
travelers,
crystal.
I welcome you.
Oh, maybe not quite. You look different.
I see. Thou didst journey under Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge.
Uh-huh. We made the loop.
I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless? That our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being, and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength and purpose and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered. As thy
Going through, everyone is like, and you are really good at keeping secrets.
In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and
I needed a
every
good picture in
foe
there
that
somewhere.
did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power. The strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy. Hark!
Round 2, baby?
Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return.
It's like, if you ain't good enough to literally kill God, then I don't want you.
Prepare yourselves.
Alright. Yo, that's a sick. Because we fought Vanna.
Ourselves worthy, eh? Sounds straightforward enough.
And the fight with her was sick. But it was just like a 1v1 instance.
No room for confusion there.
In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day. Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
Okay. Yeah, the Mother Crystal. That's trial number 2, I imagine. During this quest, using the trust system scenario mode, you have the opportunity to take this trial. But you can do the trial with the as a trust? Huh. Is this the first? Just this one? I was going to say. Trials, Mother Crystal. A loading screen. Essentially, yeah. Oh no, like no, actually, yes. Like looking further at it. Oh, that's cool. Character select. Yeah, we're here. I didn't even notice. I was like, yeah, like I might actually do it for once. Like, I've never used trust. Do they have to be leveled up? I've never used trust. But I don't know how this really works. there's 7. Oh, oh. And trials are 8 people. If strength is the courage to confront your failings and accept that you are worthy of another chance, to rise from the ashes while the fire still burns, bloody but unbowed, then my friends have made me strong. I gotta talk to everyone. Like, this is such a cool, like, everything happening right now. Well, I'm surprised to hear me and love mentioned in the same breath. I've not a heart of stone. Even in my darkest hour, there were people I cared for, mentors, comrades. That mad woman who gave her life for us. Then you and Alphino threw my eyes off a bridge. And I've never known peace since. Let's get in here. Oh, is this how? Okay, well, I'll mess with that in a second. Never, in the past, present, or future, have I found only happiness. To live is to be ever beset by hardships great and small. Yet, it is in adversity we find the strength to strive for the next moment of peace, and in the next, no matter what trials we face. By this strength have the will of gods been defied, and the fortunes of men been forever changed. May it be so again this day. Emitzel called us incomplete, pitiful creatures, he said. And maybe we are. Pain, grief, fear, they walk with us wherever we go. But we prove to him that we deserve to live, and we'll prove it to Hydaelyn, Meteion, to the universe itself, we must. Could we bring our singular talents to bear as one, even gods may fall. Nevertheless, I prithee, throw thyself not into peril, lest our curative resources be spent. Pain and despair, aye, we're old friends. I've lost count of the times I've cursed my own powerlessness, but it's the blessed moments in between that I choose to hold in my heart. Memories, possibilities. I fight to keep those things alive. Vinfilia and Reen, to say nothing of you lot, I know, would never settle for less. From the ruins of a sundered paradise did she rise to grant this star new life. As its will, long has she labored to guide her children. Make no mistake, this trial puts to proof Hydaelyn's own fate. Oh. Alright. Somehow... Bra's the other tank. Yeah, how does... Copper's found on duty will contain fewer items. Oh, really? Interesting. In addition, some enemies will no longer drop rewards. Huh. Well, we'll do it. We'll have them join us.
I, the last of my kind, shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
Estinian, I dance for you. Alright. I appreciate that I can see them up here, too. Unlike all the instances where I don't actually have a party thing to click them. Alright. What is this? Hero's Mantle, armed with a Hero's Blade. Let's see how this goes.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
Heroes Radiance, is that a raid wide? Yeah, it is.
A change of arms. May the test continue.
They're already changing to a different weapon. Okay.
I will not hold back.
Ah, the chakrams, yes. Ow.
You underestimate me.
This will hurt.
And now
I've never seen that. Graha random. Is that like a tank buster, but you need both tanks? Is that what that is? So only the tank stack?
Light unyielding.
Magos's mantle. Okay, stave. Ow. Okay, changing
You
again.
underestimate me.
Why are you running
By
away?
blade.
Oh. I guess that's a plus side of doing this for the first time with the NPCs. The NPCs will cheat because they know the mechanics. Or I don't know what was gonna happen. I was like, I see Estinian running before anything even starts to happen. I was like, oh, okay, let me follow you, I guess.
You're mine. There.
Light unyielding.
Okay, I see. I was like, I saw them step back. What?
By blade.
Okay. This is
Crystals of
very,
light. To me.
Shiva-esque with the... You gotta figure out what's gonna happen. Oh,
Here.
based on her weapon stance.
The song of creation's end. Feel.
Did I fall off? What should happen?
Have you the strength of will to alter man's
And if
fate?
I fall off, they're not gonna res me? Oh, okay. It just, hey, start over. I couldn't tell if I felt like my body was kind of still on the side. I don't, that was weird. Okay, whatever.
A change of arms. May the test continue.
Allow me.
Near or far.
Oh, it removed my dance with Estinian too.
And now this.
You cannot stop us!
Allow me.
Light unyielding.
Okay, so staff is the one that does the small circle. Sword. Are we going into sword right now? Gunman, but what are you changing it to? Just sit back here. Okay, yeah, you changed into sword and then do the giant plus. Uh-huh.
I will not hold back.
This will hurt.
They all ran in.
We're near or far.
Oh, I didn't notice that. Okay. So Chakram's safe spot is inside. Got it.
There.
I will not hold
There.
back.
Hold still.
By blade.
Right. Back around. The
Crystals of
opener.
light. To me.
6 seconds. Hurry up. 4, 3. All right.
Here.
Oh my God. Cheesy.
The song of creation's end. Feel. The sorrow and hope's demise. Think. Find your way in the darkness.
Hold still.
My turn!
Follow your light.
All right, where are they going?
Or fly, my children, and never look back.
Okay.
Then you are resolved.
Something special for
Let's
you.
give them a show.
But this test is far from over. By crystal's
Tech
light.
step. Crystallize.
Allow me.
Was that? Oh,
Be gone!
why did you? Okay.
I have you now.
Seeing a limit break go
Right
off
on
when it's
you,
not
okay.
the end of the fight is like, what is happening? Who did that? Alice, eh? God damn it.
Try and stop me!
Refulgence eternal.
Oh, I was barely too late. Okay.
You underestimate me!
Gloves are off.
Crystallize.
I have you now.
On mantle. Okay. What weapon you going to? Chakrams. All right. In.
We're
Oh.
near or far.
I will not hold back.
Okay. Okay. Order of operations. We good.
We're high or low.
Well, they're still out there. Oh. They coming back? Oh, I see. Okay,
I
cool.
have you now.
Something special for you.
On mantle into what weapon? Sword. All right.
By blade.
Together we shall overcome this.
You underestimate me!
Succumb not to fear!
Radiant Halo. Okay, just a raid wide
You underestimate
light
me.
wave. I'm a hit shield samba. What's that?
You're mine!
Oh, one of these. I have 8 seconds of shield samba. Okay, 1, 2,
This will
3.
hurt.
We good? Okay. Oh! Okay. Hello, Shadowbringers.
Gloves are off.
Okay. Oh, Chakram in.
Where near or far,
You underestimate me!
Light wave. I think light wave is what started that. Let's see.
My turn!
Yeah. Okay. Uh-oh.
Together we shall overcome this.
Allow me.
I will not hold back.
Yeah. I thought there was a safe spot in that corner. There was not. I didn't die. Don't really know how, but we take those.
light unyielding.
I will not hold back.
Together we shall overcome this.
Improv. Oh, I just hit my buff. Okay, they're going over here.
My turn!
There!
Sword.
By blade!
Okay. Am I dead? What is this? Will to live. Oh, is that this plot armor thing?
Something special for you.
Okay, that's their... Got it.
My turn!
Instead of resetting. Interesting. From this way. Yeah, because, like, me falling off and it resetting the fight, I'm not a fan of that. Luckily, it was early on in the fight.
Light unyielding.
Come
Try and
on.
stop me.
Okay. There was no Zodiark, that's for sure. Zodiark might as well have been an EX.
At last, man has the strength to.
Alright, sick. We did fighting Eidolon herself. I mean, I kind of thought so, but not in a test of strength more than I thought she was gonna go bad. Let's do one of these. Right.
be happening?
Do we beat her a bit too hard? Are you actually dying?
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
All the pictures.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse.
Just a little bit.
And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of Dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Of course.
Share with the class.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized.
Oh my god, are we gonna use the plot crystal?
They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal, our final hope.
That's sick.
Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer.
This is gonna be like the rest of the game. I'm just gonna be taking pictures everywhere. This is so cool.
Of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift.
Sun's out, guns out.
The crystal of Azam, yes?
Yeah. Yeah, we've just been kind of carrying around. Nice little Jolly Rancher.
As Heidelin, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely.
Jesus.
As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance.
Just casually, hey, here's a godstone.
It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azam's invocations and give them life.
Philosopher's Stone, here you go.
So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
I like the Vana instead of Heidelin. We'll find our way, Vana.
Of this, I have no doubt. For yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
Wow. That was so cool. That was such a sick section. glad to see you well. Though we could roughly place your souls deep as you went, we could neither see nor hear you. Oh. The fluctuations in your ether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? Well. You mean to say Heidelin is... Yeah. No, there's no time to feel our feelings. That's a screenshot. I feel that 24/7 living way. There's no time to feel our feelings. Correct. We must carry out Heidelin's will without delay. Well, I took another screenshot instead of continuing. We'll find Meton if it's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is, the fancy navigatory one. There you go. At the edge of the universe where congregates the despair of countless stars, but determined to see this through. We are. Should words fail us, we will fight. To the bitter end. And know that it pains you to accept this. For that I need ask nothing more of you. Yet, we have only two means to travel a great expanse. The moon, and Charlene's Ark. I'm all too aware that without both of them, there will be no exodus. But I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. Orum's decision will be honored. I've earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not rescind it even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not, and would do all within my power to aid your cause. Alas. With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself to Heidelin is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. You can chart a course through the sea of stars in a single day? Yeah, it'll take a whole day. And even then, they're just still like, yeah, sorry. You gotta wait. We're not that good. It's like, what do you mean? Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then? And perhaps a nap? Oh. That was good. I was fine until Heidelin cried. And I was like, no, 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 no. In the cutscene. No, hold on. I don't want to feel my feelings. They're going the right way? Yeah, okay. Still don't know where Alpha is. Show me Alpha. I need pictures with Alpha. I've been expecting you. I heard about your foray into the ethereal sea. The students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. Are you experiencing any after effects from your prolonged exposure? Nausea? Dizziness? Hauntings? It's hauntings. Well, have a pleasant sleep. And if you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. I shall add it to our record. I didn't see how much experience that was. It didn't change my bar yet. That might be the one to hit 90. Oh?
There you are. Some time, indeed. Yes. For you, at least. Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder.
As a question mark?
Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
Huh. I don't know, I am 700 KOA. Fast within your arms. I have a title associated, Hope's Legacy. One in here. Wait. No. They must be somewhere out here. I didn't see them. Oh, yep. A bold decision. Ravioli, I trust you've had a good rest. An envoy of Master Fortunals arrived not long ago with a message. The Operates have determined Meteon's location. We've been asked to gather at the rostra. I'll meet you there along with the others. Hey. Interesting that this must need to finish Endwalker. Even though we're level 89, we can't do the hunts. But appears to be present and accounted for. Good. Oh, I just had a thought. Do you have to do... I mean, I expected it probably would have popped up like Shadowbringers. You don't have to do a role quest to finish Endwalker, do you? Should you finish one? I don't know how relevant they'll be to Endwalker's story. Because, like, the Shadowbringers one, I wanted to do every single one before finishing Shadowbringers. They're all so relevant, and they were all really good. But I didn't progress the main story and finish it until I did all four. They're more like, how are the city-states handling the final days? Oh, okay. Then no problem. They flesh out the state of the world, but I wouldn't say they're necessary. Okay. As you know, the Loperates have deduced the whereabouts of Meteon by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Heidelin herself. Your quarry's location is a place far beyond the moon, in the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, at the edge of creation. Altima, you say. Ultima Thule. Indeed. How then are we to reach it?
An excellent question. Lucky for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion system, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule, but the myriad other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the sea of stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess either enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our hyper hopper into your Aether burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time.
Father, does this mean... Bear in mind, this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Loporrit's proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon and to resettle another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Hydaelyn believed you possessed of the strength needed to overcome this crisis. Again, no pressure. We quite literally abandoned our escape plan. So if you fail, everyone dies. Oh boy. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Hydaelyn's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour she would prefer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of this star. That is why we have chosen to place our faith in Hydaelyn, in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. Careful looking up the term pool online. Careful as in, like, spoilers, or does it mean something else? Because, like, that just means if you don't tell me, I'm going to Google it. No context is, that needs context. What of all the people that have labored so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious. Do not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Glakis, nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest. Quite the contrary. They have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the Loporrits too willing to abandon the Exodus?
Were you not listening when we said we were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetherus and his people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help.
In Nazi ideology? Is that what you're trying to say? I mean, I'm Googling it because I'm curious. Like, the word Nazi isn't a swear. I Googled Thule and I found a car. It's a bike rack. Wow.
You will certainly have need of our expertise where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life, an otherwise vexing problem of our know-how can remedy. Besides, Hydaelyn chose us to lead the way to Meteon. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Aetherus until you brought us here, Urianger. And now we're enamored with the place, so what choice do we have but to save it?
Hell yeah. Of course, none of this is possible without you and the Scions, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? You couldn't stop us if you tried. Very well. We shall inform the Forum of your decision. Oh, there's like a real-life asteroid called Ultima Thule? That's pretty cool, actually. Very well. We shall inform the Forum of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the Hyper Hopper. Loporits will coordinate with the Ilsabad contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. Oh, don't say that. Can we just, like, time skip? Because the last time it was like, you know, our last little bit of it will take time was, hey, go have some fun helping people. For now, pray take your eat. Would seem there's naught to do but rest and prepare, shall we? Hello. I guess every time I've been in here, I've never turned the camera that direction. That's one of those, like, how have I not gotten that? Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite, though it is difficult to conceive of how one can best prepare the brave to brave a domain where Dynamis governs all. Yeah? Nevertheless, Heidelin deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For lack of any other feasible options at this late stage, let us trust in her judgment and face Meteon as we are. Which leaves the not-so-small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and Tataru. All goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. Certainly hope so. We will be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect the Dynamis for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of the time we've been afforded. Hello, Tataru. Oh. The meeting's over, is it? You went there for so long, I started to worry. What did they have to say? The edge of creation, I see. Are you about to make a spacesuit? Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return. And you will return. Actually, Ravioli, could I borrow you for a moment? It's like your plans for the interim are decided. When the two of you have finished, meet us back at the Baldessian Annex, alright? Come with me to the Agora. I have something to show you. See? Will you even be able to see out there? That's a good point. If everything is Dynamis, yeah, Y'shtola only sees through ether. But again, her blindness, as far as the plot concerns, is more of like it's like a hand-waved convenience thing. I don't know. It's really weird. It's only relevant when they want it to be. So I'm curious if they'll even acknowledge it. Welcome, Ravioli, to Taru's boutique. I've always done my best to provide the sounds of fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I make an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the warrior of light.
Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before, and that I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so, after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. Oh my god, she did make spacesuits, didn't she? But then inspiration struck, and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of some Thavnarian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Charlian. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our works. Perish the thought. Look at her, making her own business. Arsarud, how are things coming along? Everything is in order, Mistress Tataru will be ready to open shortly. Which is why I brought you here, to be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here a moment longer? Wait for Tataru's boutique to open? Absolutely! They don't expect to find you here. Oh, hey. I imagine Idhana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon scales to the engineers, she remained to assist with the work on the Aetherburner. This simulacrum tomb will stay in Charlian while I oversee matters in Radzatan. It is a rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days or anything else. I was like, yeah, I kind of thought about that whenever we questioned Varshan being here before. I was like, well, why would you not be two separate places at the same time? I was like, that just seems optimal. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. Varshan, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with newfound purpose and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at last return home to Radzatan, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in, and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well, believe you me. Your artisans have taught me so much about Thavnarian craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of wonders we come up with. I pray you every success in your endeavors, Miss Tataru. Before coming here, I heard word of the Forum's decision of what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood why my father called this star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. Yup. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendor. You journey unto the heavens to protect that light. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail and restore peace and tranquility to the star. With the Ahewan were alive to see it. I should like to visit Radzatan again when this is all over. I worry your faith in me may be misplaced. Well, we'll do the Ahewan. I will not see his sacrifice squandered, nor shall I rest until Radzatan is returned to its former glory. He kind of went out, like, they gave him a pretty shitty death. Like, he was kind of in the forefront of, you know, the Radzatan arc of things, and then he just gets eaten. Like, oh, that's, damn, they did you dirty. Forgive me, but I must take my leave.
Fare you well, and remember, the people of this star have not yet given up hope. Neither must you. Yeah, when the final days, he jumped in front of a civilian who was about to be attacked and got eaten instead. But yeah, it was super abrupt. It was just like, oh, well, he's gone. Cool. All right. Where must I go to get a meal with some flavor in this wasteland of taste? Oh, no. Oh, it's like, what am I looking at? Who's you? Okay. Ravioli, old boy, whatever are you doing here? A new boutique, you say? I've been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps, befitting of a man of my station. Though I have nowhere to flaunt said raiment, so long as my confinement continues indefinitely. I, the young Lord Fortem, insists that so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Charlotte. Thus do I toil, though every fiber of my being rails against it. Why, I've even suffered the company of that brute Sicard. Shut up, Sicard's a better character than you. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead for his otherwise welcome absence. Now burdened with my extra busy work, without Unroy here, there's no one to prepare my meals. I came here in hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, the Charlene delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every respect. Have you tried Archon Loaf? Archon Loaf, it sounds sophisticated. Like me. I thank you for the suggestion. With a full belly, I dare say I can endure this purgatory for only a while longer. Ta-ta, old boy. Alright. Nice. We got him. We hit him with a double whammy. Yeah, we told him about the worst food we... the worst food here, and he left. So... Oh, well, is that Tataro, Ravioli and Tataro I spy? Hello. Hancock, what are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, any expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. And what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Not. I will return straightways to Kugane once I have finished. Of course, you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I am not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed, and I would make myself and my business ready for their return. If you believe in them so devoutly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tataru, fair enough. There's not more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for their maiden voyage, but on your return, I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Bokairo Inn. Accommodations are quite costly, given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Aldenar Training Company would be honored to foot the bill. Will there be lemon cake? Oh, a man of tart tastes, I see. Yes, there will be lemon cakes and much, much more. The finest delicacies the world and Lord Lolorito have to offer. Completely morally sound black market fuel the party. Yes. But let us speak more of this upon your return, lest I draw even more of Tataru's ire until we meet again. But who's next? Cases Swirl or Lemon Squares? Maybe? I was like, lemon cake's a real thing, yeah. Ravioli, decided to spend your time at the markets, did you? Biggs and Wedge! Hello! Tataru! Biggs, Wedge, I take it work on the Ark proceeds apace? Aye, it does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Charlene and Ranzatan have been a rewarding experience. That's to say nothing of what we've learned from the Loperites. The Ark is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. Funny you say that, because he didn't even, like, have any sort of, like, emotional gesture when we saw him. Like, he didn't speak, and he just stood there. They didn't even animate the man. I can't wait for you to see it. You never guessed who paid us a visit before we came to Charlene. Alpha! I know. I think he sensed the coming danger and turned to check on us. He was always one to turn up in a time of need, and I suppose that's why he decided to join us here in Charlene. Good thing, too. I don't know how he does it, but he has a knack for brightening your day just by being there. You're absolutely right. It's hard to believe we have the means to send you off into the great expanse, though, to the farthest known reaches of, well, everything. I never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the Scions are the catalyst that sparks the need for these great innovation. Think how much I'd have missed out on had I not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart choke a bow. There is that, too. As busy as we've been, I wish there was more we could do for you, Ravioli. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future. And one filled with even more adventure. I mean, yeah, not hiring the voice actor was one thing, but like, I know he didn't even like wave or anything. He was just there. When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with the refreshments? That's very kind of you, Tataru, but they'll be glad to hear it. Or they'll be glad to hear it, and on that note, Wedge and I should be going. Still a few more supplies to gather before you return. Terribly sorry for the wait. Oh, that's Var, it wasn't Tataru. Right, I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Var Sarud from Palakistan. Hello. Haven't we met before? I'm gonna click that and maybe it'll jog my memory. You helped us at Perusa and again when crossing the ice fields. I doubt we exchanged a little more than glances then, but it is kind of you to remember me. Okay. This is probably one of those things that, like, if you went back to, like, rewatch the scenes, you can probably see her in the background and, like, in the events. But yeah, well, I guess that's kind of cool, but okay. Thanks to Mr. Tataru, I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It is only natural to feel fear in the case of calamity. In such times, we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Thavnair, but we are here today, and we are glad to have contributed to the cause. And contribute they did by helping to make your new garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls into them, and have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battle to come. Gods, to think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands. Pray never return to the Waking Sands. From the rising stones, to the falling snows, even a certain insufferable someone's ruby bazaar, we were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the first, Grahatia was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you persevere time and again. For all the joy we've shared, there's been much sorrow as well. But I've long since learned that you can't have one without the other. Which is why I promised to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. Absolutely. In addition to your new ensemble, we have raiments and weaponry for every need, so please feel free to browse our stock. You may now obtain job-specific gear. Oh. The weapons and gear obtained can be equipped at level 89, however, all item stats will be subject to item level sync. Upon reaching level 90 with a corresponding job, these items will no longer be synced. Okay, what? Furthermore, the gear can be dyed upon completion of the role quest associated with said job. Okay, job gear, I get the sync thing is weird. Fuck chakrams, we got knives. Oh! Okay. We got multiple knives. Let's see. It's the Death Sickle. Yeah. Like, it's cool, but, like, it's not, I don't know, for it being... It's kind of just alright. Oh, wait, is there an eyeball on the other side, though? Oh, no, I was looking at... Okay. Eh. Let's see. What about the Reaper? Oh! Yeah! The gear they showcased Reaper in like, everywhere. Okay, where's the dancer hat? Probably nothing I actually... Oh, it's a cute ribbon. It looks really awkward on my head. Because it looks like it should follow, like, a ponytail or something. Or, you know, like, longer hair. Not, super short hair. See her. A long coat. Oh. Go dancer gear that I actually like the look of? What is this? solid gloves. I usually don't like any of the dancer outfits. Alright, some solid, ooh, solid black pants. Nice blue jewel on the side. Okay. Pretty good boots. Did I get my weapon? Did not. That was so weird. The sound stopped, it equipped it, but didn't change. Oh, okay. I was like, what the fuck just happened? I was like, yeah, I don't necessarily like the ribbon on my character, but holy shit. That's actually, like, good dancer shit. I think most of the time I hate the dancer stuff because, like, you know, like, I walk around in a Speedo and cowboy boots and hat because it's a meme. But, like, the dancer gear is revealing in all the wrong ways as a Lalafell. Cause, like, if you're not tall with titty, dancer gear probably looks bad. You know? I love this. I mean, I'm gonna immediately glam it back to cowboy, but that's some good shit. Let's get the Reaper stuff. Let's see, is it Reapers? Yeah, it's all the hat. See the coat. I like the cape, for sure. The skin windows are a bit odd. Oh, now the gloves. These are good gloves. Do very much like these. The Reaper pants. The random windows is kind of weird, though. Boots. Okay, just some solid, standard, puffed boots. When put together, it doesn't, I don't know, the skin windows are still kind of weird. But it's not as bad all put together. Supposedly the windows are there for the aura scales. Interesting. Okay. Need our red main. Okay. And I don't have anything else at 89 to bother with the rest. Well, I am kind of curious about some of them. Oh, is this... What are you wearing? You also have a ribbon. Salmon. Oh, you just changed in front of me. Well, rip. Well, that's the bard stuff. Oh. I mean, it's the female version of the bard stuff. It's like, I want to go through... Let's see. Physical DPS. Perseus's bow. I like the red and white going on. Like, it's a bard set that doesn't look like a clown for once, when most bard sets look like a clown. Not as much a fan of the hat looks better on her than it does me, that's for sure. Like, yeah, I actually really like this bard coat. The black and white halves, the black and white scarves too. The red sash as an accent. Okay, standard gloves. Pretty good black pants. Oh, I didn't notice there's a little flare on the back of the boot. I like that. What else is in here? Dragoon. I am curious. There's so many of the Dragoon sets I just don't like. Okay, we're starting pretty solid. It's like, I think out of all the Dragoon sets I've seen, my favorite is just the level 50 Ironworks, which is like, it's good, but like, it's kind of also a shame that like all the other Dragoon sets I've gotten have just been like, eh. Oh my fucking lord. There's a bunny. Okay. That's terrifying. Anyway, let's go back to the menu. Oh wait, the tank stuff. Fizz DPS. So okay, this Dragoon set, I'm actually excited to put it all on like at once. This actually seems like a really good Dragoon set. Yeah. Yeah, like all of that. I didn't look at the spear though. Evil's Lance. Alright, cool. The monk, I don't really care about. If it's not the Moogle monk, I don't want it. Oh my god, is that the fucking MSQ logo just plastered to your face? It might as well be. Just this symbol on your face. The meteor. Oh, Red Mage. Red Mage could be a good one. I wasn't a fan of the Shadowbringers Red Mage stuff. Let me... Range magic DPS. Let's see. Wild Rose. The Red Mage Rapier. Ooh, I like how that spun out. Oh my god, is it Midgarsamar or whatever? I can never say his name. Or maybe just a dragon. Either way. I like that. That's neat. Let's see. The red mage hat. Okay, okay. I find it's very hard to beat the starter red mage hat. And I think red mage gear in general, like, if it doesn't, it has to look a certain way or it's not red mage, right? And I think that hurts it more than anything. Ooh, okay, wait a minute, now we're talking. I do love that. Let's see, what are the gloves? Anything, just some solid gloves. Shorts with leggings combo. Not nearly as into that. Thigh boots. Okay. The coat, I really like the coat. Very into that. I do want to see the white mage stuff too. Oh, I hit. Magic healer. What do the sage weapons look like? Okay. White mage staff. Oh. Interesting. Okay, just a tiara, circlet thing. Oh. Interesting. It's so frilly. Okay. So I do always like seeing... Ooh, these gloves. Hold on. These might be the best Sailor Moon gloves I've ever seen. I might need to use these. Holy shit. Hold on. If I... Where's the button? Display gear. Yep, those are my new glam gloves. It's like I hit 89. I like that. Hell yeah. Shirt. About boots. You have any thigh boots? Ooh, now those being thigh boots? Depending on how they look dyed. Wait, they're those weird... Why do they do this? Who? Whomst? I was like, these... If I dye these red, these might be even better Sailor Moon red boots. Never mind. Fucking open-toe thigh boots. Hate that. That from? Yeah, it's you can craft it from Tsukiyomi EX stuff. I definitely just bought it. It was very expensive. But you can craft it. Okay, I think that was the last thing I really wanted to look at. I guess Dark Knight. Chaos Bringer. Oh, I'm still, you know what, let's, fine, fine. I've never really been huge on the Dark Knight helmets. That, however. You like that. Oh, we get studded leather. Okay, we went to Hot Topic. But for real this time. We have studded leather pants for Dark Knight. Let's go. That are going to be mostly covered by the boots. Because they're all the way up to the thigh. Okay. Oh, good shit. All right. Oh, that was a nice pit stop. Thank you, Tataru, for your blessings. I realize you still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you can find a moment to yourself, and that the others can as well. They said they were returning to the Baldessian Annex, though I doubt they stayed for long. If you decide to go look for them, I suggest speaking with Cryo first. I'm sure they would have told her their plans. Fucking rabbit person. Box is locked tight. Should you choose to undertake this quest, know that guidance from the journal, duty list, and map will be limited. You will need to read the text carefully and decipher the clues to determine your course of action. That sounds like a lot of effort. Interesting. It doesn't even tell you. It's a mystery prize. Interesting. You're back. I take it you received your gift from Tataru. Yes. Oh my god, I just realized how close I am. It was a surprise, long in the making, with many, many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realized, and with great success. If you're looking for the others, though, they've already taken their leave. Yashtola, Thancred, and Urianger have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Alice and Grahatia, meanwhile, thought their time would be better spent poring over books at Numenon. As for Alpino and Estinian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to the Levier estate, though Estinian seems somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they would all be glad for your company if you've a mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling peckish, I'd suggest heading to the last stand before Yashtola and the others finish eating. But above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong into battle a fatigued mess, so do remember to get a good night's sleep. About to just jump into the ocean. Not that I actually could. Yeah, 10.7 mil out of 10.8 mil. Always right at the cusp. Sometimes they just let it, I wish they just let us plummet to our death. Sometimes, yeah. I wonder if this person likes Urianger. Ravioli, come to make our trio a quartet, have you? Please, have a seat. We'll see about you getting you a drink.
Your business with Tataru was finished.
Yes.
My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Yeah, none of the Scion babies are
As a
around.
student,
It's time to get
vainly
drunk.
did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
True.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
I'm excited to see the area.
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine.
Especially if it's named after an IRL asteroid. Yeah, that's really cool.
But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
For her. Do it for Reen and Minfilia, both at once. But also, you find Dad. You don't gotta prove yourself to them. You've done enough.
Is aught the matter?
No, it's nothing. I just... Well, lately I find myself surprised at how much I've changed. How much we've all changed.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home. In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much will change. traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess, I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear.
He's going to be thinking about that
grand plans
for the rest of his life.
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds. 'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise.
Brunar!
Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Oh, they all got a wardrobe upgrade in
Shall we
Shadowbringers.
make a toast?
And Tataru remade them when they came back.
To victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
God, that was so good. Leaving so soon, I suppose for the best. If you'd rather not explore the bottom of a bottle with Oriange, I dare say the others would welcome your company as well. If you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters. Then that is all that matters. Like, drunk, philosophical conversation with Oriange sound incredible. Hey! No, I'm not neglecting my duties, honestly. Am I not allowed even a moment to myself? A genius needs time to reflect on his thoughts, you know. The Ark truly is a marvel. I count myself fortunate having had the opportunity to help build it. A pity I did not come here sooner. All the things I could have done with the fruits of their research. Not that that is any of your business, mind you. Though I suppose I could have found a way to apply that knowledge to further improvements to the Ark as well. Fucking grumpy Gills over here in the corner. Old man chair off in the corner, yup. Yeah, I'm still kind of upset you don't have a quest. Maybe you will by the end, but friend.
Ravioli, I've come to this studium in order to study the ways of pudding. Alas, my creations don't jiggle as they should just yet, but I persevere.
Hey, it must pet pudding way. They're a cook? Yeah, they're a culinarian. Is one of the crafters. They're both falling asleep over here. You try to speak with Alice, but she is fast asleep. Such a dramatic way to get on the bench. That's so cute. It's like, I'll just join them when they're nap. Oh, Cryo.
Oh. Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love, you deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer, so much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
This feels familiar. Well, 'tis good to be... wait. What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word. I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
Just vibing.
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
It's a secret. Just enjoying a little peace and quiet. Nothing in particular. Yeah, just vibing. Oh boy. Estinian and Alphino. Oh. So weird not seeing him, like, suited up. Like, oh yeah, you're like a real human. Kind of. You're not just a dragoon machine.
Oh. What brings you here? Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... it was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family. Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Like, well, that's enough emotion for today.
Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
Let's see. I suppose I ought to thank you both as well. Everyone to forsake a friend. Alpha, no, I like that one. I don't need to be a part of this.
No, I'm not. And I'm proud of that.
I love these two. Where? Ah, okay. You know, seeing... Hold on, I want to go back over here. Seeing Nero around. Yes! I found them. Rudy can join us too. Rudy's good. Like a smidge of light. A little bit of blue. Back to, you know, all the very important. Flip loop. The miniature model of Omega appears to be staring up into the sky, searching for something. Alpha seems distracted by something off in the distant heavens. You cannot help but wonder what he senses out in the sea of stars. Is there like a looking up emote? Expressions. Okay. Camera. Sorry, Rudy. I do wonder, go up a little more, maybe. Gotta love Alpha so much. Bless. Okay. I finally found him. The G-pose break was required. Welcome back, everybody. Return to catch a final few winks before embarking on your mission, I presume. Be happy to know your chambers have been cleaned and fresh linens laid out. I pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams on this final night before the big day. And there's level 90. Whenever the experience actually pops through. That night at the Royal Menagerie in Alamigo. He's come back here, huh?
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
Day of Reckoning. An existential crisis. He might be. He went to the the Royal Menagerie there. That's where you end Stormblood. With him.
How often have we thus assembled?
It was also, I think, where we started,
to
like, in the
combine
patch
our knowledge
quest.
and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Lunar Bahamut.
Back at the Waking Sands, It was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
I was like, no, we're gonna back out right now. I had enough.
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Wait! Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
You too, Tataru. Oh. Starfall Dance. Okay, so it replaces something because it didn't go on. Oh no, it did go on my bar. Deal a critical direct hit to all enemies in a straight line before you with a potency of 600 for the first enemy, 75% less. 75, that's a big fall off. For all remaining enemies. Can only be executed while under the effects of Flourished Starfall. How do I get Flourished Starfall? That enhanced devilment? Yeah. If I pop devilment, I hit Starfall. Okay. Cool. Unto the heavens. So is this where we part ways? For now, at least. With that, I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. Mayhap the teachings of Galif Baldessian will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, you said. Look beyond them, and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think, but for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life. Things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture under the Sea of Stars. Right. Fuck elevators. We do it ourselves. Oh my god. Literally. Holy shit. The miniature model of Omega appears to be staring intently at the art. Alpha appears to be trying to cheer you on. Man is said to fear what he does not know, yet you would venture unto the greatest of unknowns. I say to you, son of man, that you need not fear. So long as man shares a bond with dragonkind, so too does he share our kinship with the heaven, in our ancient home amidst the stars infinite. I pray you go forth and prove this bond of ours, tempered and tested, shall endure unbroken for 1,000 years. First the great exodus, and now this. Seems there's no end to our work. In truth, more than a few gleaners were distressed to learn that their earlier efforts were for nothing. It was no easy task convincing them that the new plan was for the best. I can tell you that. I guess, yeah, they've been running themselves ragged at the forum's request. And it's like, yeah, we're not doing it no more. I can't tell you every man believes this is the wisest choice, but I can say that all will be forgiven if you deliver us from the coming doom. And if you don't, well, at least you won't get the earful. I certainly will. It's troubling enough that that brute Sakkad left without warning, leaving me to carry all those cumbersome containers, but that he failed to be present to send you off is absurd. What could possibly be more deserving of his attention at a time like this? It's no easy thing to say, leave the star to us, but we must and we will. As proud members of the Scions, we have a duty to uphold. And we needn't do so alone. Those dark days, when we were driven from the rising stones and hunted as traitors, are a thing of the past. We have allies in abundance now. Which is to say, you needn't worry about us. Go forth in the knowledge that the Scions will labor without rest in your absence. Though our fellow Scions couldn't be here, they wanted me to tell you that no matter what calamity may befall us, they will never give up, and neither should you. No matter how far you may go, we will be with you in spirit. No matter how dark it may seem, your light will shine and endure. Mistress Kryl tells me your investigation into my theories of Akasha and its relation to the final days has made clear the source of our woes. I am elated to know my work was of some benefit, but I could not have shared it had you not rescued me from the tower that day. I yet owe you a great debt, one I may never fully repay, but I shall try nonetheless. Not only through my research, but through my desire to see you succeed.
which I believe may influence the Akasha in our favor. Small though the effect may be, yet so long as we have hope, there's a chance we may influence the outcome of this calamity. We were quite fortunate the Loporit's hyper-hopper was based on principles similar to those of etherology. Integrating it with the Ark's existing systems might as well have been impossible otherwise. We may have Charlene's wealth of knowledge at our disposal, but theirs is technology far beyond anything we have ever studied. You are familiar with the teleportation magic, yes? The momentary conversion of the body into ether that it may travel via the life stream from one physical point to another. Their hyperhopper enables transport through a similar method, but not one involving the life stream. Rather, it utilizes highly condensed ether to create an ethereal current of its own. This current is exponentially faster and more powerful than that naturally occurring ones to which we are accustomed. So much so, in fact, that ethereal conversion of the physical form is not a prerequisite for traversal. If you are concerned about side effects such as ethereal sickness, you'd need to be. You should emerge at your destination hale and whole, in theory. At the very least, I can assure you it's safer than the experimental aetherites you use to reach Ranzatan. Well, that's good. Moonbrita has been on my mind more often of late. How different her life might have been if not for our research into teleportation magics. Perhaps she would have never gained an interest in aetherological studies. But to abandon our work out of misplaced guilt for who she could have been would be a disservice to the memory of who she was. Nay, it was because of her that we found the resolve to carry on. And now we stand at the edge of a new frontier, with a ship ready to bear you unto the distant stars and beyond. This arc is as much her accomplishment as it is ours. I regret nothing. We'll talk to you guys too, fuck it. That even Wilson and Bluita should be in attendance is most unexpected, but I am nonetheless hot by their presence. This is the ship that will bear us into Ultima Thule. So many to see us off like this seems wholly unnecessary. Still, I'll not begrudge them for wishing us well. This is the pinnacle of aetherochemistry, a synthesis of modern innovation and the ancient wisdom of Alag. The Ark's engine appears to be capable of processing condensed aether in quantities I never thought possible. I wasn't expecting quite so many people to see us off. Same. Let us see what Father has to say. Said work on the Ark is finished, but you certainly wouldn't know by looking at it. Send word to the Alliance leaders the very moment the ship takes off. Obviously, they couldn't be here, but I'm sure they'll be cheering for you every step of the way. Quite the turnout, wouldn't you say? Then again, who wouldn't want to be present for a once-in-a-lifetime event? True. The Ark is missing one last but very crucial component before we're ready to take off. She'll be arriving shortly. Oh? The Final Fantasy arpeggio.
All present and accounted for. Good.
So yeah, what's the final piece? A cool flag.
Is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of star-faring vessels. And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. but feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return.
I got you, Sid.
So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Yes.
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way
I was about to say,
had the Archon
finally
Luiswa not
thanking
fought to protect this world.
his dad.
And in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The starship Ragnarok.
Ragnarok is the end of days. I don't... We're not trying to end the world.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
Oh, beast tribes. And the Mughals. The Mughals weren't even invited to the meeting.
What are you all doing?
How dare they not invite the Mughals to the meeting?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into form.
Oh my god, are they gonna summon primals? Are we about to use primals as gas?
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
Titan Go Noom. That's...
As you may have witnessed at Bestman's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrits' magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
You know, like, the whole summoner class.
While Hydaelyn gave us the ability to use creation magics, She forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
AKA, the Ascians continued to ruin
I do
everything.
not understand the intricacies of this plan. But
And
none of
primals
us
aren't
would ever
inherently
turn
bad,
our
it's
backs
just
on
the Ascian method.
When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship.
It came pre-installed with McAfee.
In gratitude,
yes. And we have
will
finally
share with
removed
you the
McAfee.
true expressions of our gods, not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
Alas.
May we have a moment?
Oh, please. You two have already done enough.
In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
They'd be okay down there? I guess. Oh?
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them.
So don't need to worry about a Metroid
safe,
escape
all of you,
sequence.
and
Just
come
hit the
back.
button.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
All right. Ragnarok is a collaborative effort in every sense. The culmination of knowledge from the world's greatest minds, both past and present. Without question, the greatest ship ever built. You gotta talk to the new people who popped in. The world cannot end now. Not when we've but scratched the surface of the Loporrit's technological know-how. Run along now and do what it is you vaunted heroes do best. The world shall tremble before my genius soon enough, assuming you're able to prevent its destruction, that is. Haven't forgotten anything, have you? No repairs or commissions? A delivery from retainers, perhaps? No? Well, if there's nothing else, have a safe journey. I mean, you say that, actually. No, they still got 2 hours. Have to remember to thank Tataru for her timely provisions of food and drink. Poor Wedge would have long since given up from exhaustion otherwise. But now the rest's up to you. Come back safe, alright? Right. If you would come this way, I will direct you to the bridge. Upon boarding the Ragnarok, several cutscenes will play. Yeah, it's like, hey, you got more cutscenes. Buckle up. Oh, man. Why are their chairs so big if they have to sit at the very edge?
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back.
I guess it was built before they knew that their help on the moon was...
Make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
We're rabbits.
It's incredible.
Both pharaohs. They're used interchangeably. This is Ragnarok.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me? The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
Are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burned-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
Help Alpha Node do the honors.
Me? But I...
No need to be coy, brother. Do it, and do it well.
If you all insist.
Onward unto the distant stars and beyond. Ragnarok, engage.
Engage!
Engage!
Oh my god. The way he said that, yeah. Okay, so we're not gonna see how they get it out of the facility. It's just, it's out of the facility. Okay. All of the primals? Oh my god. Yes! Yes! King Mog!
Ah! That I must carry landwalkers into the sky! I cannot imagine a greater indignity!
Do not sulk so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
Let's go. Fucking Garuda and Susano.
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
I love that. The first primal you fight is the last one in, with a monologue to boot. Ether wormholes.
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
What does that mean?
Alright, let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness.
Oh.
That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Heidelin believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours.
Okay.
Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit.
I have a good night, Endless. I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna cancel or like Christmas Eve or anything. I'll still be live.
What is this?
Oh?
Something is interfering with the equipment.
Oh boy. Oh my god, is it...
Greetings.
Omega. No, it's Medion. How did you get in here?
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Oh boy. It's her, the bringer of despair.
This is Meteion.
Uh-huh.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters?
Yes.
I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost, stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now. You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life cannot thrive.
An anti-emotion shield.
By the Fury. Thancred?
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End.
In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
So, let them bring it to a close, I say.
Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Huh. Okay. A node, huh? Gear. I am kind of curious what these all is. So we saw the cap of aiming. There's a reskin of that maiming one. Oh my god. This is the ninja hat? Ninja and, I guess, monk samurai. Hold on, what is the... What part gets dyed? Okay, the main hat itself. And then maiming. Okay, maiming gets another version of this just with the eye patch on the other. That's interesting. Okay. Bending. Huh. And 88 weapons. Chondrite. That the... Yeah, the steampunk weapons. Oh, what is... Hold on. What does the, like, crafter stuff look like? 87 crafter gear. Okay. Crafting and gathering. Plaid pants for crafters. Okay. Anything else? Let's see. What about just random fishing bait? Okay. There's a dizzying, disorienting feeling about this place. I could lose my footing at any moment. We must be careful. Dost thou witness what became of Thancred? So quickly was I overcome by Meteon's malevolence that I saw not of their altercation. Oh? So dark, I can barely see anything. Astromagnetic storm. It's as if Living Way it is as Living Way said. I can breathe well enough, but something about this place feels wrong. We were clearly no match for Meteon, yet we survived unscathed. But how? Crafting gear. You need a certain, like, stat threshold to craft. Like if I swap to the worker, there's craftsmanship and control. And then, like, you need high enough CP to use your skills. So just for stats to actually let you craft the things of that level. If Meteon should strike again with such overwhelming force, I honestly don't know how we are to oppose her. I don't know.
I can't guarantee it will be of help in these strange surrounds, but I've readied a provision node in case of emergency.
Okay, I figured it being next to the ship was probably from us.
Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once.
A strange new world. With some fancy lettering. You get some purples, okay. We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely. I suspect given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that. We must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems as good a direction as any. High quality them. Wait, you can high quality regular gear? I thought you had to craft high quality gear. That's why it was so stupidly expensive. Let's try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. Of course, there are 900 north. Okay. Oh, no, we're talking about... What the fuck is that? Like, gear for literal crafters and gatherers. Some sort of hunt target. Don't know what rank, but that's definitely a hunt target. Dragon out here. Okay. How do you, like, determine what rank hunts are? Because I know there's B, A, and S, but, like, I don't know what's what. Like, otherwise. They have certain marks near their name. And B has a blue mark. Interesting. Spiky red and yellow triangle, which I think is what this thing was. Up there. Yeah. And S will have the same triangle, but you'll see text. You sense a powerful presence when you load into the zone. Oh. Interesting. I've only recently fought S ranks. Fought, I think, 2 so far. Which was neat, just to see, like, a horde of people coming together to beat just what wasn't even a fate. A big beastie. Eller Dragon. A big thing over here, too. Another A rank. Okay. Ruins, of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything? Molten structure. The metallic pillar has been partially melted, likely sometime in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately, rather, it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. Look here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design on the top suggests it's man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before. Interesting. I thought this hill might afford a better view of surroundings. A poor decision in hindsight. Besides the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. Whoa. Alright. Some distortion world type shit. Yeah, there's shit everywhere. You... Were we able to find anything? Oh. As I feared, and still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which, unfortunately, isn't very far. I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. I think I might see something over there. So they just don't see the giant dragon that's been standing next to us the whole time. Okay. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. Wait. Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed. We found only more questions, and we are in desperate need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's starboard we've yet to explore. Try searching there, then. Ravioli, a word before we join the others. Okay. Has to be super blind here too. I mean, yeah, that's what we were talking about before. I have a feeling they're not going to address it. Because her blindness is already kind of weird to begin with. Like, it only pops up when they feel like making it pop up. See them too, don't you? The dragons. As I thought, their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Megasamor and mine with Needhog is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Aetheris? Better to leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? Weird. Why would the dragons be the reason we see something? I think she said at some point that she can see here. Oh, whoa. I don't remember if it's from text or randomly talking to her during quests, or if she says it outright. Ah, okay. My sight may have been restored after a fashion, but I fear what I cannot see cannot be trusted. If Medion herself has etched these images upon my heart, I doubt not that such a feat is within her power, or that she constructed this sanctuary herself. There's something.
Dragons? Here?
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow in shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred, where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here, and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words. Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send, I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis.
Oh, and since he's...
Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business. Huh?
Sacred is the zone. I guess,
futile.
yeah.
You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteion holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
Yeah, just give me the money. I had choices. I don't know what I want. Resting. It being so, like, just... Yeah, he's gone. Like, it's one of those, like... We'll, like, pull his soul from the void or something. Probably. Otherwise, that might be the worst death in the entire game. For someone as important as Thancred. Without body, form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we exist in a similar state when residing on the first. Circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us yet. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm that we might confront and defeat Meteion. Estinian, Ravioli, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. Would ask the rest of you survey these surrounds. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Very well, we can reconvene here when everyone has finished. Meteion said these dragons are shadow and shade from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation, so please be careful. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. So the quest, again, they're like throwing weird characters into the mix. A visitor not of this star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame? Oh, how we would adore thee. Alas, with time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march into oblivion. Thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love, or they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. No bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat. Never had we known such shame. Stilled now are the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. Alright. I was like, yeah, I'm still like, what did Omega do? I'm still thinking about him. The moon cost 1,100. Good question. And this is with the FC reduced teleportation rates. Somehow cheaper than the moon. Oh, wait. Wait, if we're going all the way to the Ruby Sea. We got 1,400 with a discount. 1,500 for Kugane. There's, I think, the most expensive from here back to Kugane. That's 1,500. Thou bid me speak? Folly. I observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar. Only watch, and wait, and end. But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Am Knoll, the cradle of unsung dragon. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will, it shall remain. Fine. Eggs. They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. The hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar on Aetheris. Megar Swarmer's kind must once have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Ritra said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remain. Have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Okay. Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body had already begun to decompose. The gelatinous, half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggested it failed to emerge. Delicious. Wonderful imagery. Gingerly lifting a large egg from the viscous mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. Yeah. Seems like it. A murky liquid has pooled inside this eggshell. The noxious photor is indicative of contamination. This egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonet within succeeded in hatching. I thought all the eggs had been ruined. The dragonet was indeed hatched. There's no sign of it here, or its sire for that matter. You should look for them. You start with the cliff tops, and I'll search the plain. Fine. A giant, like, I don't know what that is. Big crystal, something around it. I feel like I'm never getting closer to any of these ether winds. Oh. Oh, you know what? I mean, this is going to do a shitload of damage to you, but... Devilment, Starfall. Neat. Not maybe out there, it's a bit cooler. Okay. I jumped off the cliff and then started this, and am dying. Okay. The boisterous howling hath been quieted by thy hand, I presume. Everything all right? I thought I heard a dragon. Something resembling one. Ah, I see what's happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps. Some eggs within Amnol are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet, when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild. A futile effort. In purest soil, replete with ether, did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch emerge as abomination. We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there's another star. Test of will. They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed. A pain I understand and wish that I did not. What fools me. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others want to hear what we've learned. Come. We still... yeah, still 89. Okay. Actually, hold on. Northeast. Out there, of course. Okay. From hugs. You know, hugging in general, this game needs more. I know it's probably because, like, you know, it's Japanese developers. And physical affection, especially publicly, is, like, not a thing. But especially when I was finishing Shadowbringers, like, why are none of you hugging each other? What is wrong with you? Urianger got a hug in this expansion, though. So there's that. It was a great moment. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Ravioli. Justinian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. No small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead elsewhere? I considered that, so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity. But it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this space is that it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Loporits to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. So we know more, I think it's too risky to attempt flying to another island. But Meteon told us before that emotions dictate reality here might be the key. But I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. What you're saying is we've no way forward. At present, if it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Meteons, but the dragons that hold us here. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons or anyone here on this island to advance. Sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that's the case, what recourse do we have? They're not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without irrefutable proof, the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Meteon meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule, and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner by overpowering the prevailing emotion. It was Ultima Thule's architect, Meteon herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them, as such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than me. Potent enough, mayhap, to dictate the course for others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen. Their tone and timbre alone threatened to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against his calcifying heart, but mayhap one of you will fare better. Leave it to Estinian. But I shall guide thee. Al-En, they call him, in the dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, what have we to lose? Let's get going. Gotta give the dragons therapy so we can move on. Okay. There's a fate up. Well, okay. By the time I get there, especially with no riding map, it's done. Yep. Nevermore is an interesting fate title.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
And every time they play Heavensward music. Oh.
So, waiting to die like all the others, are you?
This
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind. Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Estinian!
Stay back! The emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
Interestingly, he turned into a blackbird right at the end.
Not Estinian too!
There's a wind.
He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
That's what it feels
Come.
like, Pharaohs, yeah.
Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
I'm just very interested to see how this is all going to end, because there's a part of me that is worried that, you know, with the end of this game's story is the end with the characters too. But if I'm gonna be upset if this is how they go out, though, because it's not for characters who have been with you for multiple years. Not the most impactful thing, right? At least not for me. It's not doing it for me. Look there, the wind. It's the Estinians doing, I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. Can't just have them poof like that easy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, What kind of? Oh, go back. Do that again. The powerful gale has delivered you to another island. The other scion should arrive before long. Oh wait, no. Is this how I go back? I want a picture. Yeah. Okay. Yeehaw. Alright. The Estinian was definitely, yeah, there's something there. Especially, God, the Ishgard music in the back. I don't know what that song is called, but every time they use it, love it. He did it. Found a way forward for us. The dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war, yet Justinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. He's still fighting, Alphino, just like Thancred. His sacrifice are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Alisei is right. We must press on for their sake. Roads paved. Sacrifice? Is it supposed to be like in, but like the roads paved sacrifice? I guess. It's getting more and more distorted. As your stolen Alisei said, we must continue. Notice the change in our surroundings? Perhaps there is the memory of an altogether different world. Could be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully lest we lose our footing in this sand. I am curious. Let's see, so roads paved. Okay, I was curious how far we were away to 90. Because ideally, I would like to hit 90 on MSQ. We'll have just the final bit. Ooh. Viral thingy. This is the minion I've been seeing everywhere. There it is. Drifting Ia. Popped its head out. Okay. I'm assuming it's another 10, but it being this place, yeah, okay. Same amount as always. Oh, I didn't mean to eat that. Higher place wasn't the Dragonstar part, rather an amalgam of various fallen worlds. Seems like it, yeah. Were not for the violet crystal embedded in its surface, 'twould appear as ordinary stone. Curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it's not a language with which I am familiar. Cannot say I recognize it either. Or I, the dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely. We may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Meteon claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. But life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way toward a similar end. Oh. What do you suppose that is over there? Not sure. It's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. You should go and have a look. Come on. Other one is the giant tentacle eyeball thing. Hey, have a good night, lady. Thanks for sticking around. Enjoy sleep. Okay. Hail, travelers. This is a most unexpected occurrence. I was like, yeah, it's the same as one of the, blasphemies. Hello there, is this your home? Indeed it is. Forgive me, I'd forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. When the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intention, Ia, I believe, was a pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable, given our present state, you're welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kafkuj. Kafkuj? Kafkuj. Yes, Kafkuj. Of the E. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thoughts, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of ether, or dynamis, as this space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive, then. That is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we are ether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 198,712,000,000... Wait, 700... God, fucking dyslexia. 712,180,827. That's rather a lot, isn't it? My apologies. I've omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Oh, no. Though we dispensed with our corporeal flesh long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal form? To bring an end to our existence, of course. Oh. Though need is perhaps too strong a word, it would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through the use of etheric exsanguinators, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. Okay. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the E, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the E wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. This is going rather smoothly, not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. Luminian. Huh. These are neat. Fade up there. Escape near shades here. Nope. There is a wind current around here. Oh, there it is. Like the sand, like, falling off the side. Okay. What's the weather? Umbral wind. Okay, weather change. I'm probably not gonna reach that fast enough. Maybe? They make noises. One, like, gurgled. Oh. Water deep enough for me to have it on favorites? Yeah. Can float. Bless. I don't get to use that as often as I would like. I love that emote. Wheel. Welcome to our abode. Most of your compeers, you will find, remain idle in their domiciles. Though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures here. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal body? An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If in our idleness we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a modal state, they rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts toward one of their crystalline domiciles to communicate. That shrug from Ishtola. It's like, alright, whatever. So enlightened, they're bored. Yep. You cast your thoughts toward the crystalline domicile, but there is no response. You wish to speak? Very well. Pray a moment, if you would. Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment. I must remember, what form did I take when I last emerged? Aye. It couldn't have all just been people. The strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? I see. If they fail to answer, then it's likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They're not but concentrated ether now. Worry not. There are no others who have need of those lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us ere long. Flesh abandoned. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few A have awakened. Don't know, E? Ia? A? There they are. May I introduce you to Lalak, Dudik, and Nenij. It has been too long, Kapkuj. I dare say Satyr the Fourth has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I had noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Ah, of course, the ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighboring system, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not, in the absence of corporeal forms and the divergence they afford. Mayhap such similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, Kapkuj, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests? A matter of proper form? Oh, what is... Ah, yes. So long has it been. It seemed it had completely escaped my mind. And still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pity. I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Come now, Nenij. The archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dolor. Surely you recall that much? Ah, of course. Food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their aether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. That's right! We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. We have a chance to learn something that I see no reason to decline. Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest ether. God. Alien ghost food. This facility is where we replenish our aether. There's no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with purest ether. Please absorb as much as you like. That guy's named Googeezy. I like him. Why is he not in our welcoming entourage? You brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet ether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. You brace yourself again, but again, nothing seems to happen. Just as I had suspected, as meticulously as one might recreate the Ea's home world, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amaroth. However appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. True. So, did you have your fill of ether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? Through your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our system. Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh, and thence to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation? You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the E yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible, such as land, to the intangible, such as labor, there exists myriad hindrances to progress, but the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see, too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena, and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believe that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms. Their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? What thinkest thou? We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we have discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called, Eglegia? A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to this indolent end. Okay, hold on, let's see. Where knowledge leads... Okay. Unless this ends on, like, the biggest cliffhanger I've ever seen. This is the last of 89, and I'll probably call it a night. Ere we join the E, there's one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Ravioli, Braha, might I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode, if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Ayanje, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. Orionje's gonna be the next one, isn't he? He's the scholar. Well, I mean, Ishola also is, but I guess... We're with all of the college people. But I think he's gonna be this one. But I trust you have our interests at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Elegia. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. Maybe not Alice. I mean, she is, but, you know. It's Alice. Okay, hold on. I gotta talk to Googies. Oh, it's a V. Googies. Sorry. Did you just speak to me? You see, I haven't spoken to anyone in such a very, very long time. Anyhow, what is it you need? Not that I imagine there's much I can do for you. What do you do here? I am, or rather I was. Wait. What was I? Ah, yes. I was a researcher of sorts, studying the secrets of the universe, though so very, very, very long ago. Now I am little more than the detached wisp you see before you. Despairing in my knowledge of the inevitable end, I simply gaze into the void, ever in vain. Okay. Thanks. All of these worlds are already done. What you mentioned, 87, 88. The one I feel like she did mention a desert. These all could be things she mentioned in that. Aye, this place shall serve. Is it the spring that you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there's naught to investigate. It was but a pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. As we have established, here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Medion has taken their hearts unto herself. Medion made contact with them while they still lived. Oh, we were just talking about that. So yeah, Medion is the one creating. Of course, she must have visited the stars of the dragons and Eve before either race perished in their entirety. Thus, could she make their emotions her own, and with them create more faithful simulacra than had she relied on any historical account. So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption, consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Meteon perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own, a heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an intellect. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possesseth the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis. 'Tis my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Meteon did unleash Dynamis, and ushered the dragons and the E unto their doom. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this. In the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Ne'er again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exile. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returns the favor and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. You say my debt has come due. How am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate to me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all that we've been through, I will only say this. Do what you must. But, do what you must and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend, I shall. Without further ado, then, let us go to our comrades. Let us be off, too, to Elysium. It seems everyone is accounted for. Shall we, then?
Please, continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not.
Ouch.
We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
Okay.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age. In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air.
Hey, they said it. There we go.
But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't
G's
simply
next, not
passing
Ariane
one's
J, huh?
eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it.
We pulled you from the live stream at least
so
once.
So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back.
Oh yeah, we have the Matter Stone.
But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
Eidolon gave us literal god powers in Azim's crystal.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Wait, Arianje, we might need another bridge. Wait.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
But also, as he said before, I guess, like, if he doesn't go here, there's probably nothing else he's gonna be passionate enough to be able to help.
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
The rest.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn. Alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Aetheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken.
That is an
dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
Too late on that one. Oh. But yeah, it's like because they were immortal, the heat death of the universe was an actual, like, yeah, we'll be here when that happens. But yeah, I saw what you guys mentioned before. It's like, you would think, being how they are, I think they would, yeah, try to create a new universe. That'd be their next goal. So the next one is 90, right? Yeah. Did victory. I got nothing. I had something lost. I think it's 2 words. Something, something. There's 2 ether current quests that popped up. What is the over here? Feel like I mean, they've definitely I don't know if St. Paradise Lost, that might be, I don't know how old that story is. Might be public domain, but also just saying the name of things. I don't know where copyright ends on that. It's definitely like a gray area, because there's definitely loads of references in quest names and stuff. Oh, there was what, when we were in Thavner at the start of Endwalker, there was Full Metal Alchemist. Oh, I guess it was, I don't think it fully, I think it was Full Petal Alchemist. But they do shit like that a lot. I don't know. But there is one that is straight up called Full Metal Alchemist. I think in A Realm Reborn. But okay. Preferences are a weird area, yeah. We have made it to MSQ 90. There are 5 steps left. So, I'm gonna do that Friday. Even though we're in the, just casually, you know, whenever they didn't say anything about going back, so I think they're just hand waving it. And it's like, no, you're stuck here story wise. But for Shadowbringers, since everyone was on other planets, they're like, no, but you can traverse everything. And they did explain the logistics behind it eventually, but there was none of that. There was no, oh, hey, you can teleport back at any time with ether. Nope. We are stuck there. As far as story is concerned. So me leaving to go like, hey, let me talk to my retainer, just no. do that. Not allowed. Okay. But yeah, only going like an hour over. Not bad. Not bad. But yeah, we'll definitely finish things on Friday. I'm excited to see how it all goes. Nothing quite, there were definitely emotional things, but nothing quite as bad as Urianger with Moonbreeder's parents so far. God fucking damn. But I'm very excited to see how this all wraps up. But that is for Friday to figure out. But yeah, until then, have a good night. Enjoy your Thursday. Like, we know it can be reversed, but they're not gone. Yeah. They're all just going on one by one with, like, what, 2 quest steps in between. There's no way. We'll see. I think the one thing I think is we're probably going to be able to make Medion. I don't know if we're gonna kill Medion, you know? I think we might turn her back to blue as it all ends, but we'll see. Either way, we'll find out soon enough. Have a good night, everyone. I'll see you with more of that on Friday. Enjoy, like I said, enjoy the rest of your night. Enjoy your Thursday.
Don't leave. Don't leave me!